Some boy did it dirty. Yo, dumb boy did it dirty.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, we've got an interesting one for you. Let me- We got Mr. Josh Setterfield against Mr. Shane Sullivan here. Looks like Josh is off to a great start here.
Hold 47.
Tough miss there.
A little bit.
Hello, everybody out there watching.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the evening portion of the Tiger Products Tiger Tour over here out of Virginia Beach in Virginia. I know I've got a few people, especially watching in various other areas. Thank you for tuning in. On the mic with me today is Mr. James Satterfield. No relation to the player on the table, whose last name is Setterfield.
Change the E
Wonderful.
and put an A and
Yeah,
be the
pretty
same
much.
last name.
Wonderful gentleman.
Ronnie Williams, you're up.
Absolute pleasure to be able to associate myself with him. One heck of a industry individual when it comes to the streaming and media realm, along with just digital creations overall, website work, media design. His opponent, Mr. Shane Sullivan, is equally as talented in a different aspect. Has also been playing very, very well throughout this entire tournament. Both players have actually been playing very well. A couple of runouts here and there.
I'm intrigued to see how he's going to play this 8-ball. Looks like he's a little straight.
Yeah, a little bit of top right.
Top right, come off the rail.
Yeah.
You said this is a even race, Justin?
Yes, as the scoreboard indicates, this is an even race to 6. Both players are enjoying on our TV table here the black TV Aramith balls. Pretty much all the players have been happy to be able to use those on the TV table. So are we. They're a lot easier to tune into for color purposes.
They just look overall better on the stream for the viewers.
Fairly easy 9-ball here. Let's see what Josh does with it. Nice and clean, doesn't overplay it. First rack to Josh Setterfield.
Had a couple mishaps on that 6-ball, but finished it off.
Yeah, sometimes there's that one or two, tricky balls within a rack that just kind of throw you off a little bit, and you just kind of got to figure it out over time. That's about it. As you can hear, we still got a lot of action going on around the room. This is a Division II matchup. Division II is a 525 and below Fargo in this particular bracket. I think, what did you say earlier was the lowest Fargo that we've got?
292.
Yeah, players still showing some moxie. This is a weighted tournament. These players don't have Fargos that are very separate from each other. Therefore, it's an even race for them. It seems like the way the bracket kind of works as per digital pool and whatnot is there's about a 50-point difference or more. It starts to give the lower Fargo player some weight, reducing the number of racks that they got to go to. Therefore, they call it the Fargo Fair Match system, which is actually it's pretty significant. I find that it's pretty fair for the most part. I mean, everybody has their complaints about any and all systems. No systems are perfect, but it seems like the majority of players are definitely enjoying this. All right, we got Josh back up to the table.
Looks like Shane pushed out to the bottom rail, leaves distance for the one ball.
Oh yeah, distance is always your friend, even on a 7-foot table.
Looks like he might try to hit and stick this one ball and just try to use the 3, 7, 6 as blockers. Oh, he went for it.
You got some luck out of that
Got
one. Little bit of friendliness from the pool gods there.
Yeah. All right. Looks like a one reel kick.
Great sportsmanship there. Both players agreeing that the one ball was hit first.
I will say it's always a good tournament when the weather's nice outside.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful weather out here today, guys.
which is really odd because you would think the nicer weather would cause people to go do other things,
yeah.
but it just so happened. Oh, nice! That's what I call pocket speed right there. Josh is on a roll here lately, literally, just kind of playing the shots nice and soft and smooth, right where it needs to be. Not trying to overwork the cue ball or anything.
Pocket speed can be your best friend,
Oh yeah.
especially when trying to hold position for another ball. All right, looks like. See what Josh is going to do here with the 2 ball. Not sure if it passes the 8. Ooh, tough miss there. Looks like it might roll back up for the. All right, Shane's back at the table. It looks like he's got a almost straight in shot on the 2 ball. Might just try to draw it back a tad bit. Yep, just like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, got over
Luckily-
the 9 a little bit.
Little bit. Luckily, he didn't stick himself on it super, super wrong where he'd have to completely shoot over it. It looks like he's got a bit of an angle on the 3. Should be able to, just cue right past it. Whoa! That's that 2-inch draw right there that I taught you.
Yeah.
I tell you, once you figure that out, it's a game changer at that point.
You know, I can almost full table draw now when I'm shooting good with a 2-inch drawback. Now I need to learn control.
Don't we all?
Controlling it is a different story than learning how to do it. All right. Shane's wearing shorts and flip-flops. That's how nice it is out here, guys.
Yeah, which is really weird because it's almost the end of January.
Yeah.
And actually, it pretty much is the end of January. It's the 27th already. And we're
Nice shot there on that 7 ball, 2 rail position. Just
Yeah.
float back out to the middle of the table.
looks like he might be able to just draw this back. I mean, he's got a bit of an angle, but I don't know if it's enough to want to roll
That's-
forward and come off the short rail with it.
Just draw back 3-4 inches. Just get some
3-4 inches. He went a solid foot.
Pockets to 9.
All
Nice
right,
little run
very
there.
nice, very nice.
Nice run there by Shane.
Like I said, when we first jumped on here, man, this was going to be a match. Both of these players are playing really, really good. They're focused. They've been playing solid all day, playing the right shots the right way.
See a lot of guys that and ladies that me and you, Justin, have played APA with.
Okay, we are going out.
Local around the tour room today.
Just had to do a little sound check on our monitor on the side over here. Just want to make sure all of you can actually hear us.
Seen Mr. Wayne. We know we mentioned him in the last stream we did.
Just spoke
Nice
to him.
break there.
That is absolutely gorgeous right there.
Nice break. Oh,
He can see that too.
look at that.
As much as we would
5
love to
balls
see
on the break.
Oh yeah, as much as we would love to see the break and run, he's thinking in his head,
Nice.
I just know how to play this for the win. That's it.
I've only ever seen one other person have 5 or more balls on the break.
I saw a video, Alex Pagulayan do it, and he dropped 6 on the break and still couldn't run out because the cue ball ended up getting kicked and stopped directly behind the 8 when he had to shoot at the 6 ball on the table.
I've seen Jeffrey DeLuna. Nice shot there. Nice shot.
Absolutely
Look at that pocket
gorgeous.
speed.
Ooh, beautiful.
Nice pocket speed.
Oh, and looking
there.
at that right now, the 4's, the pink 4's not even a problem ball.
Oh, so it's the 4 ball is peaked now.
Yeah, it's the
new
Black TV
Airmouth. Okay.
Airmouth edition, man. That's the one that I think it was friggin' Tate. He was
Tate, the
confused
snooker
against
player?
he confused against good old Shane Van Boening.
That's one kind of mistake you do not want to make against a player like that.
No. Yeah, a bad safety.
A bad push out?
Yeah, I would definitely. Again, Shane Van Boening, is there such thing as a push out? You may as well just try and play a safety.
Yeah. Seen Liz Taylor. Liz Taylor's in the building.
Yeah, she's got one of those higher Fargo ratings where she is definitely not playing in the ladies division because that actually has a Fargo cap. She is playing in the regular Division 1, still playing her amazing game that she always has. All right, very, very nice.
That was a nice rack there by Josh.
Very, very clean. It's very, very clean.
This is an alternate break format?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an alternate break format. It is rack your own. With that being said, it's not the standard 9 on the break counts, but it only counts once per match. If it ends up going in early, any other one after that player's already gotten a golden break, it spots, and the player continues from there.
Any pocket 9 on the snap?
Yes, any pocket 9 on the snap.
Sorry for all the questions, rules coming in late.
Yeah, somebody was, had his other job and
You know,
couldn't join me right away. But hey, your Chevys are working because this man knows what he's doing.
thank you.
I can't complain at all. I recently got I can't really say recently anymore.
Ron Hopkins.
All right. Looks like Shane came up with a dry break here. Wonder what's going through the mind of Josh here. He might be trying to actually kick between the 6 and the 8 and get a good hit on this. Oh, he did.
He unfortunately hit the 6.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
He grazed it a
man.
bit.
Good try, though. Good try. Yeah, I'd like to go a full-time pool player, but hey, got to stick to my day job. They said.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't we all?
Shane Van Bonings even said it. You pretty much need to be in something else in order to be able to really be a full-time pool player. If you have a certain level of money goals in life, due to the fact the average pool player isn't making, millions. They're not. At least not on their pool game. It might be, real estate. Something like that. But it's definitely-
Sponsors, advertisements.
apparently, the average pool player isn't even making that much.
Tried to pocket that too and get the breakout for the 3. Fortunate roll there. Got stuck behind the 8. Not sure if Josh can see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Looks like he's going to break out the short stick. Jump cues are allowed in this one. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Good try.
Man, leaves it funky. I'll tell you,
Good try there.
my favorite phrase still rings true. If you can't make it in, make it weird. So right now, that 2's sitting slightly behind the 4 based on coming long rail to the short rail to come behind the 2. You have to clip it just the right way in order to be able to pop that 4 over into the corner. At this point, I think you might just be trying to.
Oh, he took an intentional foul.
Yeah.
I think he was stuck behind the 7 there on the rail
Not to
with the
mention,
cue because he was looking at a 1 rail.
Yeah, not to mention 3 foul rule is in effect for this, so this could be interesting.
Little strategy.
As you can see, they are in a slightly weird position there.
Sorry for all the background noise, guys. Like
The life
Justin
of a
said,
pool hall.
like Justin said, there's some other matches in the back going on. Particularly one person that I really enjoy watching. Not sure if he's been on the stream table. I'm sure he will be. Marlon Foster.
Oh yeah, good old little Mr. Marlin,
Mr. Marlon.
little 11-year-old. I think he might actually be 12 by now, seeing as we're in 2024. I might have missed his birthday, but I'll definitely tell you the kid's got some spunk. He's got a lot of energy. Great with a pool stick. Sponsored by Peach Hour.
Yep. I think Kamui as well.
Yes, Kamui as
Kamui.
well. And I will definitely
11 years
say
old.
the kid has got. Ooh, nice.
Kid is awesome to watch, man. And he smiles even when he has a bad shot or unfortunate roll.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of the few young kids that I can see being like a Shane Van Boning or a
course.
Skylar Woodward that can like they'll shake their head at a bad shot, but afterwards they're just gonna go and realize I can't get it back. I need to just move on. What did I learn from that bad shot? Instead of criticizing, I usually try to tell people analyze what it is that you actually did wrong that made it not work.
Good kid.
2 consecutive quality contacts on a jump. Oh, and it looks like he might have locked him safe at the same time. Yeah.
It's like the 9's got him.
And it looks like it's just enough to where he's probably not going to be able to go long rail. He's going to have to come around 5 or possibly go 2 rails.
I think he can go to the bottom rail
No,
just
he's-
with a little
yeah,
bit of
he's
right
just-
hand spin. Not much though.
Yeah, he's not trying to get too fancy with it. I mean,
Oh, nice.
that's a
Leaked out.
dangerous spot though. Very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Mr. Foster, Mr. Marlin. Phenomenal pool player. Played him, I think the last tournament that you held here at Q Masters. Was it Taipan?
Yeah, the Taipan 9-ball open part
Yep.
of the Viper series. Still
Marlon.
trying to work out some contract details with some entities as per getting that kicked off again, where there's a few more tournaments involved in that series.
Marlon got very deep into that tournament, and it was the tail end of the night he got knocked out. And he was at one of the other tables just shooting around, and he grabbed my attention with how good he was shooting and played a couple games with him. We actually had a little bank rack. And he definitely put the whooping on me. All right. Looks like he's just going to stun this ball over. Yeah. We'll stun over just to get that 6.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Got a couple people getting a little rowdy up in the pool hall here, thinking that it's beyond just a family establishment. It's still a pool hall.
Oh, yeah.
Still a level of decorum. Ooh,
Nice-
very
nice
nice.
shot
Ooh,
there.
I like the setup on the 7. Just a touch of draw, comes right back for the 8.
And Marlon's dad he's a shooter too.
Yes.
I think he's in the tournament. He plays in a lot of tournaments when he tags along with Marlon.
He was in this one. I'm not 100% sure if he's still in it. I talked with him outside. He had a very troubling match against Mr. Gill.
Yeah, I played Gil once or twice before.
Yeah, apparently he was up on him 6 racks to 0. And Gill ended up coming all the way back and beating him 7-6.
No lead is never too far to come back from. Just got to stay mentally strong, mentally head straight.
Yeah, pretty much I've tried to follow what a prior player had told me, Mr. Don Bennett.
Ooh,
Don't let off
Try to
the
go for the
gas until the
safety
race
there.
is over.
try to lock him up behind the 9.
Yeah, it's not an easy 8 ball.
No,
Definitely say that. Definitely not. It's a bit of a back cut. Yep.
Nice
Okay,
speed.
he was able to avoid the side pocket.
nice speed to
Perfect.
get off the rail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty much straight in. He should be okay there. All right, Mr. Shane Sullivan takes that one. We got a little back and forth going on here.
Those 9 balls like that are the ones I typically miss.
Yeah.
Too
It
straight in
happens.
for me.
It happens. Sometimes there's only so much that you can do. Tell you something that I love about this match. Regardless of any weirdness that may happen, both of these players have amazing sportsmanship.
Definitely want to give a big shout out to Josh. He's been helping us here with the stream, giving y'all a better
Oh,
view
yeah.
of what we're seeing here in
Oh, yeah.
action.
Yeah,
Really nice guy. I had some good conversations with him before he got to the table.
oh yeah, I definitely say if you get the chance, and you either have a need or just a desire to learn more about what this gentleman has to offer, take a look at his Facebook page.
What's his?
Unfortunate scratch on the break there.
Does he have a business account or a
he's-
personal Facebook or
What do
something
you-
like that?
What do you think? This man edits videos for pros.
Oh,
Like he's edited for Earl Strickland.
oh man.
Oh yeah, he's not exactly an unknown individual. I mean, if only, ladies and gentlemen, you could see this man poised and staring at the table, trying to figure out what am I going to do if my opponent misses based on what I see. Like he has this ungodly, like John Wick, Keanu Reeves stare going on at me right now, and I don't even think he's looking at me. It's like 1,000-yard stare, just past me. But I still love him. You know, and he's got a very infectious smile, a very uplifting attitude. Anytime I've had technical trouble with equipment and whatnot, he's literally immediately there to try and keep my spirits up because I get a little upset with myself trying to provide a quality stream and
Nice defense
things don't
there by
always
Shane.
fully work out.
Nice defense there.
I see the natural two rail here, just past the pocket with a touch of right. Mind you, I'm not a 600 plus Fargo, so yeah, I obviously he saw something I did not, and that probably would have been a lot more effective than anything I would have done.
Either of us. We think we shoot good, but then we play somebody better than us, and then, yeah, we need to practice more.
The Wayne.
The Wayne.
There's a reason why I call him Bruce Wayne. My man is the Dark Knight
I played Wayne.
in disguise.
I played Wayne one time in an APA match. Now, mind you, anytime I'm in the pool hall and I see Wayne shooting, I always try to go over and just shoot with him. He is one of those guys that will give you pointers and pointers and pointers to improve your game. If he could give you the shirt off his back and get away with it, he would. He is just that type of guy.
He can get away with it. He just needs to make sure that he puts on another shirt before he gets home so his wife doesn't find out.
And,
That's really it.
That guy has really helped me improve my game over the last 6 to 8 months. A lot of people, by the way he gives lessons and tells you what you should work on, a lot of people take it as criticism, but I have definitely took it to motivation, and still to this day, something that he's told me 8 months ago, I still find myself fixing that one little thing,
Oh, yeah. I mean, they say it only takes one time.
Getting square with the table, pre-shot routine, I still find myself changing bad habits.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't doubt that in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I constantly have the same issues.
Elbow's not at a 90-degree angle, and I stand right back up, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've got
Let's change that and see what I can do better.
I've got good old Mr. Troy Roche, co-owner of R Squared, a craft and woodwork all-around arts company. Ooh, just a tad bit off on that one.
That's another one of them that dedicates time into their craft.
Oh,
Troy, Mr. Troy, great guy. Love Troy.
The funniest thing about it is the first time you meet him, depending on how you meet him,
Yeah.
you may think he's insulting you.
Oh, never.
No, he has a lisp, but
That is true.
the level of intelligence that man possesses is astonishing to me at times.
I can't tell you the amount of countless hours me and Troy played on a Monday night 8-ball
Very nice
APA
out
team.
there.
That was a good out by Shane. Me and Troy we played on, actually this last session, or the session before that, played on a APA Monday night 8-ball team. And I can't tell you the amount of hours that me and Troy just stayed back and just shooting and shooting and shooting and shooting. Man, he is such a good person. Awesome guy.
Oh yeah, his wife Lindsay Roche, one heck of a designer herself. She is the other portion of the R Squared family. Their daughter now actually works here as well.
Actually, I just sold them a car. I sold her first car.
Yeah, I mean she's been working hard. She's one of the front
is.
desk girls. She actually goes around and helps out the brushers quite a bit. Definitely has come by and helped out some of the waitresses. Grab a drink or something. Be able to bring it to a customer.
Nice break there.
Yeah,
Nothing tied up.
Yeah, very, very spread out. 4-ball went down on the break.
Yep, sold her first car. I remember what it was like to buy my first car.
Well, that looked like that came off weird for him. I don't think he was expecting it to go in that direction. Play with some inside English here. Try not to.
Try not to avoid that 8 as much as possible. Try to go in between
Yeah,
the 5-8. Just like that. Ooh.
Oh,
Tough miss.
As Troy has told me, you can try and set up for the next ball, but you kind of got to make the first one that you're on.
That's another thing, Don. You know, speaking of Don Bennett.
Oh yeah,
That guy
Pikachu. Yeah.
Mr. Pikachu.
Yep. He's retired now, so he gets to officially start being made fun of. I
Growing
served.
beards.
I served with Don Bennett on the USS George Washington a couple years ago before he retired, and I've never seen a grown man that can grow like a dirty wizard beard.
Looks almost
Literally
now.
just roll around. Like me and his wife literally got him Pikachu slip-on like jailhouse style shoes, a Pikachu bowling shirt. I got him Pikachu sweatpants, and he rocks that like a 5-year-old kid that just got like his first bike.
Good hit there by Josh.
I think he might have gotten a little bit of love there too.
Asked Don. Me and Don play on a couple of APA teams together.
It looks like that.
And asked him when he's going to get a Pikachu. You know, he's all about Pikachu.
Well, he's already got one. I mean, have you seen his dog?
Yeah, he named it Pikachu.
Yeah, literally looks like a bleach blonde Pikachu, legitimately.
Yeah.
Just he's got like one of those wild ones because his dog can only see out of one eye because apparently his dog thinks that he's a Cane Corso and is like fought with possums and raccoons. Nice pot on the 2 there. Should be a fairly easy setup to go from the 3 to the 5. Tangent brings him straight up with just a center ball shot here. Ooh, a little hard, but you know what? I kind of like it. It's still a little hard. Only for the simple fact, I prefer to play the overrun rather than trying to hold it.
Yep.
I just feel it's a little bit easier.
I asked Don when he's going to get a Pikachu tattoo. He said he had an idea of a Pikachu tattoo with some pool sticks with flames coming out of them.
Nah. So for those, some of you just possibly tuning in, got Mr. Josh Setterfield here against Mr. Shane Sullivan. It's an even race to 6, even though this is a fair weight distribution Fargo match. Pretty much what that means is the individual players' Fargos get compared, and if there's more than a 50-point disparity, one player or another starts to get less racks that they need to get. From what I've seen, the maximum having to complete racks is 8. The lowest I've heard of so far, and I think it was Division 2, which is one of these matches, was a race to 4 for that individual. We just had Mr. Jimmy Bird on the table on the last one. Some of you may have seen most of that match. We were having a few technical difficulties that we happened to be able to work through.
One of the players that we used to play with
very,
on
very nice.
an APA
Very
team.
nice.
Very
Got
nice.
that.
In
Got
good
that.
position on 6.
Got that action on that 7. That was big. That was very big.
You know, we were talking about this handicap style
Nice.
tournament.
Very nice. Good soft touch. Should be an easy top left roll. Let it come off. Should hit about second diamond there. I'm not sure if he wants to play the 8 down in the corner, if he wants to play it to the side. Oh, and it's his friend. Now he gets to play it all the way in the other corner. But you know what? That's okay.
Still's got a shot.
Oh yeah,
In the
play it just below center. Stun shot. It'll float over.
I think you focused on making the 7 ball first.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, position for the 8, it goes in all 6 pockets. You didn't have to
Nice
get fancy
shot
with
there.
it. Very nice. Good setup.
Looks like Josh is going to tie it back up.
This is definitely a good matchup here. Very nice. Very nice. Great credit to both of these gentlemen here for keeping their composure and their poise.
It can definitely get exhausting when it's, an even race and you're just splitting racks.
Can, and that's where that extra poise and mental focus and clarity comes in.
All right. Got a question for you, Justin. You said this is a rack your own tournament.
Yes.
Do you think there's an advantage or a disadvantage to
mean-
racking your break?
It's a back and forth.
Okay.
As per certain players' opinion on it, based on the finaling of the rule for the golden break. With these particular balls that we provided, part of Viper Billiards and Viper Productions. These balls aren't old. They're literally like a week old, maybe. So you could pretty much use almost any rack that's not like 12 years old, and these balls are going to rack right every time. No gap between the back two balls before the last ball in the rack. None of that. Nice safety play on that one. Not sure.
I think he was trying to
Oh.
pocket the one in the corner.
Well, he took the intentional foul just to get the
nine out of
one
there.
and the 9 separated there.
Not a bad.
Just a reminder, it is the 3 foul rule is in effect on this.
A little fortunate that the one didn't drop there, because then he would have had a possible 2-9 combo in the side.
I mean,
But with this rack being so
With
spread
that-
out, I wouldn't be surprised if he would just run it.
yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's not one of those types of racks that I feel the combo is worth it. Like
Yeah,
the 9
it's
is
definitely risky.
Yeah,
Soft angle.
Oh yeah, I mean the 9 is considerable distance away from the 2. Now ball in hand, maybe, but definitely not one of those ones where I want to try for that combo with the cue ball like sitting where it is right now.
Not sure if the 2 passes the 5 here.
I mean, the way he's lining up for it, I have a feeling it does.
Oh,
No, he tried to squeeze that 2 in the side pocket underneath the 9.
not a bad weave. Looks like
It's
it's a
really
back
not.
cut for the 2.
It definitely
Makes it a little harder to control that cue ball for the
oh, I
3 in
mean,
the
where
corner.
that 2 is right now, it's either you back slice the daylights out of it or you just pop it up against that rail. Oh, jeez. Did he get the safe? Did he get the safe?
He did.
just happened to, but
Just did.
we all know Mr. Setterfield is more than capable of jumping. He's already made good contact twice. So anything is possible these days.
I'm not sure if he can do the one rail. He might be able to with a touch of left off the side rail where the 7 is.
Just a reminder, folks, if you're wondering who's still possibly in this tournament, if you go to digitalpool.com and take a look at the drop-down menu, you can check out the other tournaments that are listed on Digital Pool. If you search for Tiger Tour on there, it'll pull up all 3 of the divisions that we have here. There's a ladies division, there's a Division 1, Division 2. The Division 1 is the upper division, Fargo 526 and above. That goes up to, from what I've been told, it's capped at either 630 or 650. I think there might have been a typo error on the flyer, per se, just for the sake of going through everything.
Nice shot there.
Yeah. Like I said, definitely got some good poise between these gentlemen.
Nice stun to get off the side rail. Back to the center table for the 6. Looks like he might be able to just play a little center ball, maybe a touch of bottom. Come just right over to the other side row where the 7 is. Me personally, I like a center ball on that shot. Got a little distance here on the 7. Might be able to just slow roll it. Might have to take a little bit of a tougher shot on the 8 ball. Hope everybody out there is having a great night so far. I know we are. We're getting to be able to watch phenomenal pool players
Oh
this
yeah.
tournament. All right. Looks like he might have an angle. You gotta watch out for the side pocket here. Oh, nice shot to get the 9 ball off the rail.
Okay. Yep. He still got a
Good shot
still
there.
got a good shot at the 9. Very good out. Very good out.
Nice run there by Shane. You know, every time Josh takes a rack or Shane takes a rack, they're bouncing back just like it ain't nothing.
Well,
Say, look,
that's-
you can do it, I can do it too.
Yeah, that's more or less why I mentioned, that whole poise factor. They're keeping their heads. They're not getting down on themselves. They understand. They know how to play this game. They're both in the upper 400s for Fargo, so they're not beginners in this game whatsoever with little experience. I mean, Josh has been in the scene for quite a while. He's gotten to talk with multiple pros, work for multiple pros. I mean, I'm pretty sure just the basic startup equipment that I've got here, I'm literally staring at his camera that's on the table in between us here, and it probably costs more than everything else that I have in total equipment. Ooh, very strong break there.
You know,
Oh, and he's got the window for the 1 right past the 2. So
What I
feel
like
a
about-
safety coming here.
what I like about this match here is there's only been one mistake.
This is really
And that
all it
was
takes.
that was that one scratch on the break by Josh. They're both playing smart, playing good pool. Another big break here on the side table beside us,
Yeah.
as y'all heard. All right. Looks like he might just use a 2 and the 3 as blockers here. Go side to side, half ball, half ball. Looks like he left the window.
I mean, he left the window, but if this isn't hit right, it's not going to land where he wants for the 2, because it may end up coming off of that long rail. Oh! Is he going to get the roll? Possibly, because I'm looking at this. He cuts that 1, either back cuts it into the 3 pocket. It's going to send him all the way around. He might actually even end up clipping the 8 after he comes off of that short rail. So let's see just where he wants to do this.
Definitely wants to avoid that 8.
Yep.
Oh,
there
nice
it was.
shot there.
He put a little bit of extra on it.
Nice shot there. Got the little love on the 2.
Yeah.
That was one of those highlight reels.
Yeah. I'm not ESPN though, so we're not doing replays. If you want to replay, the stream is on DVR. Please feel free to. You could scroll back. Very nice. Very little movement on the cue ball necessary.
Got a little tester here with the 5 ball. Shout out to everybody watching. Nice shot there.
Nice. So we've had a little upgrade with Viper. We had a friend of mine donated to helping build the channel, along with just the company in general. Provided us with new microphones. I don't know if anyone can potentially hear the difference between these and the other ones that we've had. Highly appreciated. Mr. Dwight Cherry plays fairly often in my Tuesday night tournament here at Q Masters. For those local, the Tuesday night tournament, first and third week of the month is 9-ball. Second and fourth week of the month is 10-ball. And courtesy of a fifth Tuesday in the month, that's supposed to actually happen about 3-4 times throughout the rest of the year. Ooh, nice. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Didn't see that coming right there.
He would have had a nice shot on that 7-ball, too.
As I was saying, for that lucky fifth Tuesday, it's 8-ball. Basically, decided to go with that particular swap up due to the fact, pretty much if I go from another oddball week of 9-ball on that fifth week, when I jump into the first week of the next month, it's 9-ball again. So it kind of mixes up the formats, helping players,
Gives them something different to look forward to.
Oh yeah,
every week.
especially with the consistency that I'm getting.
Definitely having good turnout, sounds like.
Oh yeah, and that's all based on the players. Like that's nothing special that I'm doing. Literally just using digital pool to be able to run the bracket,
Shout out
collect
to
the
them.
money. All entry money is paid back to the players. I take nothing. Besides, satisfaction of helping grow the sport and provide something for the players that they've been asking for.
I've seen a lot of young, I play League on Tuesday nights, so it's a little hard for me to make one of your Tuesday night tournaments unless I have a bye week or, we pre-played the week before or something like that, Every Tuesday I pop my head in and come see how you're doing, check in on you, see if you need anything. And I'm seeing a lot more younger players in your Tuesday night tournament. And
for sure.
That's a good thing for the younger community. Give them something to look forward to do. Keep them out of trouble. And
Unfortunate miss on that 7-ball. Josh has got a nice angle here to be able to go from the 7 all the way over to the 8 in the middle of the table there. Oh, nice. Oh, perfect. Beautiful little stun shot there.
just draw back
gotta-
off of this and
Oh,
take
yeah,
the
he's-
cut on the 9 in the corner.
I would
Oh, he
actually,
actually-
I would actually play this
Little
stun with a little bit of force, just to get it to go up and back down the table.
Good speed. Look at this, guys.
Definitely
Look at
a great shot.
Look at that.
Didn't even have to be perfect.
Phenomenal shot there. Apologize once again, guys, for all the background noise. Everybody's having a grand old time here.
I have tried to ask people to not yell next to the booth, but
Sounds like we need to get an enclosed booth.
yeah. Man.
I'll build us one. All right. A little awkward stretch here over the table. I think Josh has got this, so he's shooting great.
So for anybody interested, there are
Nice shot there. Good out by
many
Josh.
other videos. Great out by Josh on that one. Many other videos that are to come and that have already been pushed out on the Viper Billiards YouTube channel. It's the primary location in which we either stream or post. I know we have a decent asking for us down in Surf City now. After the last one, despite
was
some serious
fun.
technical difficulties.
That was fun.
The entire Topsail Island dropped massive internet.
Oh,
Pretty much
no.
the 2 days that we were there, come to find out, it was a problem throughout the entire island. It wasn't even just us.
We were stealing it all for you guys out
something.
there. That's unfortunate. That was a great tournament. That was a good turnout. Ooh, golden break there by Josh.
All
I
right.
wonder if that's going to be a
There's your one, Mr. Setterfield.
good break there by Josh. You know, after we got set up here last night, I broke on this table, and the first swing I had a 9 on the break in that same pocket. I wonder if that's going to be the turn in here in this match.
Could be.
That might just
As,
change the momentum.
As Spider-Man once said in Family Guy, everybody gets one. there was his one.
Puts Josh up on the hill.
Yeah.
Needs one more. Shane needs 2. So this is going to be a big break here for Shane. Big break. He's been breaking pretty good tonight too.
Yeah.
He's getting good spreads. Nothing's
Both
tying up.
of them are. Like, the spreads are
they're-
amazing that they're
And this
getting, to be
table
honest.
is definitely dropping balls for these guys on the break. Yeah. I definitely had a good time down there at that Surf City tournament. Great turnout by them guys too. I know the owner we had him on the stream the last time. He was talking about having another tournament. Whoa. Dropped a couple balls there on the break. And he can see the 1.
All right. Beautiful break there.
Got the 4 and the 2.
For those watching, unfortunately, I don't have exact color matches at this particular time for the balls on the table.
It's the special balls you got.
Yeah.
Not to sound
Nice
weird
pot
there,
on-
guys.
Nice pot on the 1. Great look at the 3. I wonder does he want to come behind the 4, or sorry, behind the 5 and shoot it up into the side pocket? Or does he have the angle to just draw back and be able to put it in the corner?
He might potentially be able to play this 3 ball with a little touch of top left and just come 2 rails behind the 6 and shoot it past the 9. And on same side, he would be part the 3. Ooh, draw shot. Got unfortunate by the 6 there to hit it.
Yeah.
You can still see it though.
I mean, the 5 still cleanly goes into either corner, depending on how he wants to play it. It looks like he's trying to go for the 4 pocket with this one. Hopefully, he can avoid the 7.
Nice
little
shot
nudge
there. Nice shot.
All right.
Good speed.
Didn't push him off too much, so.
What do you think he's going to do here, Justin, for the 6 get to the 7 down on the bottom rail?
I would say he's probably going to end up playing it very similar to the way Josh did. I would actually probably play this with just a half a tip atop with about 3/4 left, just to be able to miss that 8 ball, but still make it to the short rail, and then come back down behind the 9.
Pop back up, just give him a little bit extra time to think about what he wants to do.
Yeah.
This is definitely a tricky shot here. Definitely going to miss that 8. Oh. He's going to have a shot, but he's a little tester.
Yeah, definitely didn't.
This is a tough one here. This
Definitely didn't see that coming there.
This can make or break you. I think this is going to be the crucial shot in the rack. Big shout out to Justin putting all the time in to give you all these good zooms. Nice shot there.
Yeah, surprisingly
Nice
beautiful shot there. That should be just a simple
He had a little kiss on
bottom, a little bottom position on that 8 ball. Unless he wants to be able to run it up a little bit, just go center ball. Really doesn't have to do anything fancy with it.
Nope.
It's going to give him a little bit of an angle on the 9 that he probably doesn't want, but there's no need to force it. As long as you keep it within like 2 feet of that 9 ball.
Tried to stun it over.
Yeah, he tried to force it, and I knew that was
Alright.
going to be the problem there.
I'm not sure if he had enough angle on that 8 ball to force it over there. It might
I
have been a
mean,
little straight in.
I think he tried to be honest, I think he tried to cheat the pocket to the wrong side.
All right. Big shot here. He might be cutting this. Ooh. Not a terrible leave. Got fortunate to miss that corner pocket there.
Yeah. So this right here could be the last ball of this particular match, as Josh has been shooting very well.
These guys are definitely
there's a bit of a
ball
cut
as
here.
well.
Bit of a sharp cut on this one, but
As you guys see.
I really don't see him not making this. I mean, just the focus. He's not bouncing. Felt like he was a little off balance. Comes back into the shot.
Ooh.
Oh, oof. All right. The gentleman nature of Mr. Setterfield there.
Oh, he's got to make him shoot it.
Oh, I mean, they're starting to get to the money rounds. I'd make him shoot it too. All right, we are Hill.
Hill, guys. Big break coming up.
All right, the test of patience.
We're going to see who keeps their composure and takes it for the win.
Who's going for the money and who's going home to their honey?
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
I don't know how you saw it. Words are not visible unless in print. Just like your suits. There's no suits in pool.
I was going to mention that.
Yeah,
but,
no, there's no suits in pool.
People.
They're stripes, man. Stripes and solids. Come on.
Stripes and solids.
Yeah. Bumblebee tuna. It's funny because I was actually working on making some logos with Mr. Setterfield for Tiger
Those
to
things
help
are
him
awesome.
exemplify the greatness of the effort and just overall enjoyment. Oh, didn't
That's
see
that
that
second time he's got
coming.
that cue ball in that
But you
side
know
pocket.
what? I like it for the simple fact of even no matter which way you play the 1, the 2 is not a combo to the 9. The 9 is not surrounded by anything right now. So this rack is getting played out, which is great. I hate it when Hill racks go wrong.
Yeah. What I don't like about it is when the 1 sits up with a 9 and it's like, I don't want to be that guy, but you know, it's an intense match. Let's just get it over with.
Listen, I am not a pro. No one's gonna pay me to not make that shot. If it's open and it's for a tournament play, I'm taking that shot.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially when
I
you're
don't
getting
know how
deep
many,
into a tournament.
Yeah, I don't know how many shots I'm going to get, so I'm
know,
just going to take them where I can.
I'll apologize to him and take it, but you know, like you said, once you get down to that money, that's what we all love.
Yeah.
It's the root of all evil. All right, he's got ball in hand. Looks like he might just play a touch of top on this. Just get down a little bit closer to the 7. Probably just draw this back. Probably stun it over. Just get that 3 past 8.
Yep.
4 is in the middle of the side pocket there where he's bridging over.
Oh,
that was-
Oh, he got lucky there, but I think
That's
that
a little
7 might
unfortunate
be in
there.
his way.
I thought the 3 passed the 8. Maybe he just got on the wrong angle of it.
No, I think he was actually purposely playing it in that fashion. I just don't think he expected the cue ball to actually travel that far and end up behind
He's got to kick
the
off the bottom
brown
rail.
7 there.
Trying to make good contact.
Oh, he got good contact. Is he going to get good action? No, the cue ball missed the 4, unfortunately.
Not a bad leave.
No, it's not.
He's got a
Anything
tough
with distance
back
is
foot.
great. Not
Wait.
sure.
The way these guys are shooting, the
wonder-
distance doesn't really.
I wonder what Josh is thinking here. I wonder.
I think he's
Take a
looking,
look at this other view.
looking at the back cut.
Yeah, which is kind of weird.
Maybe with just a touch
Oh no,
of
never mind. He's
center
back.
ball.
He's back cutting that way. Okay, now
Good
it makes
shot
more
there.
sense.
Good
nice,
shot.
nice. Very, very smart. Well, at first, when you said back cut, I'm thinking he's possibly trying to put it in the 3 pocket, and I'm like,
No, definitely
no,
not.
it's definitely not. Very nice, very nice. Not trying to overplay the cue ball for position or anything. He's just letting it do its thing, not overstroking. He's keeping his pre-shot routine consistent, making sure he's balanced as he comes in. Very nice, very nice. I definitely find that watching Josh reminds me of a lot of things that I try to focus on myself, where I try to make sure I'm balanced when I step into my shot, and rather than I see the line, I'm in line, let me just shoot it. Even though I'm unbalanced, it's fix yourself, balance, and then take the shot, because you can still miss it even if you think your line's right and you're unbalanced.
Yep. Ooh,
Very
big
nice,
draw
very
shot there.
nice. But he's going to get that bump. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there.
Teresa.
All right. I think he might try to cut this in the corner. Definitely wants to overrun this shot just to get on the same side of the table where the 7 is now to have a shot for the 9.
Yeah, I would say,
Gotta watch the side
to be
pocket,
honest,
though.
he's probably looking at this with a good amount of... Oh, no, he
Ooh.
actually played around the table. Did not expect that.
There's that tough
But you know
cut shot
what?
again.
I kind of, even though it's almost similar to the last one that he missed, I kind of feel like he
He's
should
gonna
be
make
just
it.
fine. Like, he's got that smile on his face right now.
His opponent stands up because this is a good
I might have to,
crucial shot.
think of a different character, because I don't think John Wick ever smiled.
Here he goes.
Oh, the line looks good.
There.
Is it there? Is it there? No. Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate there.
Well, hopefully here now that
Now that
believe that's
Josh is on.
I believe that's his actual first loss of the day. To
Yeah.
be honest,
Try to catch him here, see if maybe we can get some words with him.
yeah,
You
he's
can
been
talk
a,
to him for a couple of minutes.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely been an integral part in the advancement of understanding how to bring you guys a better stream. Hopefully, hopefully we can get him on the air here, and we will definitely bring you some more commentary as we finish up this this tournament here, where we're starting to get pretty deep in it. It's already 8 o'clock, and there's still more pool to come. So by all means, ladies and gentlemen, please stick around. We're going to take a brief intermission and bring you plenty of more pool. Stick around.
Dang it, man. I thought I just clawed my way out of that shit. Damn.
Back hill.
Oh, you got a nice plug for your Facebook.
DCU, because I probably would have lost my fucking mind.
Yo, some boy did it dirty.
Oh yeah, I basically compared the price of your camera to like the price of everything else that I
Maybe the whole bag.
So right now it's up on, if you scan that code, that's where it is right now.
Aside from my soul, there goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. There goes a sight from my soul. I think it's all angels just walk by. 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 There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight. There goes a sight, there goes a sight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got another match here for you. We got Mr. Mike Tomlich and Mr. Roger Robitaille, well-known player at this particular establishment.
Oh yeah, Mr. Roger.
Oh yeah.
Played him once or twice before. Good player, good guy.
Oh yeah, another great gentleman of the game.
Now you will notice, guys, they did decide to play on the.
They decided to go with the older balls.
Correct.
Basically, they didn't want to pull a good old Joey Tate and end up shooting at the wrong color because they've been playing with basically the regular Centennial balls that Q-Master Billiards provides for their tables. Just so happens that apparently they would just like to continue with the regular set of colors that they've got. But don't worry, you'll still be able to see it on the camera. All right, it looks like both players are set and ready to go. So we will bring it on back.
Looks like they're having a little few words here.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Roger got the first break.
And we are set for action, ladies and gentlemen. The balls are racked. Players are chalking up their cues, getting ready. Mr. Robitaille there, chalking up his good old break cue. Him and Mr. Tomlich, good friends, known each other for quite some time, played in many tournaments with each other. Not too familiar with the history of Mr. Tomlich, but I have seen him here many times. Stands out with his own personalized jersey and whatnot. Possibly need to get a little bit of a player interview with him. Very nice gentleman. Mr. Robitaille is a retired military service member. Served in the Navy.
Got another one of those great breaks.
Oh Jesus, that is one
This
hell of a
table
break.
is breaking
We've
phenomenal.
We got 5 balls that just went down. Let's see if the system can even keep up with tracking those. He's got a very simple shot on the tube, but it's up against the rail, so might make this just a tad bit awkward for him.
Nice
And he
shot there.
pots that like a pro.
Looks like you put a little bit of right hand English on that just to get to the 6 in the side.
Yeah, just a touch so that he didn't have to overpower it in order to get that angle. Roger's a very consistent and methodical player. Tries to do his best to just play what some people call simple and or boring pool, but let's face it, it's effective. Very nice. Very nice.
I actually was watching
He's left himself pretty close to the rail, but I think he's got a good angle on this 9. Yeah, very nice break and run there.
I was watching a video. May have been last night or the night before. Just relaxing, on YouTube. About one of the pro players. I think it was Joshua Filler talking about the amateurs. When they have that 8 on the bottom rail and the 9 on the top rail like that, a lot of them try to play for it being perfect, but no. Roger went short side there. And a lot of amateurs would have scratched in that top pocket there where he was left a cue ball at.
Yeah. Players removing the chalk from the table that's provided by the establishment with the rack of balls as they both use their own. I know from speaking with Mr. Robitaille, he uses his own tome chalk, the Pyro.
Nice break there.
Occasionally he'll use the V10.
Ooh, fortunate. He might get a little. Ooh. Looks like it was dry.
Yeah.
Might see a safety come here.
Yeah, I mean, it's It's a pretty
It's a little hard
easy
to
guess on that one, but
a little hard to
you
judge
might
the
see.
speed.
Well, you might see Roger actually.
Bank this into the 2.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
it's a little funky, but you know what? It looks like he lucked out still.
yeah. It's a little hard to play those full table slow roll
Yeah, it doesn't look like that passes.
defenses. Like you see, you got that double kiss. And come in between the 8 and the 3, just one rail up.
Interesting choice. Interesting choice indeed.
Mike Tom Wajada?
Well, I guess the
Song
benefit.
doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell to me.
I can see. Apparently, it just makes sense to swap up the ball so that it also helps you, folks at home, just be able to keep track on the screen.
Yeah.
You know, all the colors match now.
Yeah. Whoa. Tried to draw out of that one ball.
Yeah, he doesn't have a clean look at the 2, but he definitely has plenty of room to be able to actually jump. So I'm sure we'll see Mr. Robitaille break out the short cue here. Definitely a talented individual with the jump cue as well.
I think he's using the one that most of the people here use. Predator Air Rush.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love the air rush. It it has definitely made jumping a lot easier. Looks like he's taking the back end off of it. Oh, miscue. It's all right. There's still plenty of action to be had just in this rack alone.
Might just try to play a little.
Looks like he's trying to get that breakout on the 3-5. No, he just played it soft. Probably pop the 5 out here, be able to still at least get a look at the 4.
Might go for the 9 here. Yeah, he did.
I think he was also trying for a safety at the same time.
Maybe a 2-way.
Yeah.
Shout out to Q Masters.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Gets on that backside to be able to actually get a good look at that 4. A little close, but I think he'll still be able to do some good work with it. Nudges it back up, plays the defense. Very nice. Leaves the angle, but I think this might be close where it requires it to be watched. Both players just agree to sportsmanship.
Let's get Jimmy Bird up. Table number 67.
You just heard the tournament director calling Mr. Jimmy Bird, gentleman that been a long-time friend of mine. Good, very, very nice shot on the 4 ball there. Left himself a bit long on the 5, but at least you can see it. It's a decent cut. Yeah, Mr. Jimmy Bird used to be an employee at the establishment here. Left to be able to pursue a new career. His lovely wife, Jaden, she also has been a part of this tournament. Oh, unfortunate roll there. She's actually been playing really, really well, too. They recently, I think it was about 4 or 5 months ago, I think, at this point. Just had a new baby. And now he's back in the scene. Apparently, oh, nice shot. That lovely side position of another ball so that you can still see the one that you're shooting at. Ooh, very, very strong hit on that. And from here, it looks like he would have left himself perfect position on the 7. But again, like we said before, had plenty of players tell us, you can set up for the next ball all you want, but got to make the one you're on. Mr. Robitaille taking the courteousness to step aside and wait for the gentleman on the table next to him to shoot. Oh, very, very nice. Very nice. Come off that rail. There it is. Again, that side ball position.
Just going to drift over to the other side.
Yep. Be able to avoid the side pocket. Get that nice angle on the 8. Be able to just play a stun shot, possibly with just a touch of draw. Be able to come over. Yeah. There it is.
Ooh,
Oof.
fortunate miss there.
Yeah. Very unfortunate.
Mike's going to try to park this 9 ball. Make it a 1-1.
Nice finish to that. Finishes it off, makes it 1 apiece. All right. Very nice break there. Good spread. See if you can find Josh. What? What are you doing? Oh. I got the mics muted right now, so. Fortunate roll for Mr. Robitaille on that one. Only made the 7 on the break. Another jump shot coming here from Tom. Oh, both players unfortunate in not being able to get the cue ball off the table early enough. So we'll see Mr. Robitaille back up to the table here. He's got ball in hand. 2 sitting behind the 4. not sure exactly where he's going to want to play that. I can't tell if the 2 passes the 4. Okay. I think he might have left himself just the right amount of space here. Yeah. Play a bit of bottom right. Slide that 2 ball right in. Keep that cue ball just to the backside of the 3. Be able to take it all the way down. He's going to want to make sure that he possibly gets underneath the 3 to make it a nice, easy roll back to the 4. There we go. All right. Well, that will see him take it all the way down. It does pass the 8. Very nice, very clean. Playing the shot with top right. Very nice, very nice.
Sorry, guys. I had to step away for a second.
Oh, it's all good. Not sure anybody was all that knowing and/or worried about it.
Oh, he might have made the 5 here.
I don't. To be honest, I don't think he was trying to.
I think he was trying to hold him behind the 8.
Yeah, seems
Nice
like
defense there.
seems like for the most part, he just wanted to guarantee that rack. Something that
Put that 9 ball behind him and continue it going.
Oh yeah.
So another even race to 7.
Now we get to see Mr. Mike Tomlich break out the jump cue. So we'll see here whether or not we can actually get the cue ball off the table. Again, our apologies for some of the particular background noise.
Mike breaks out the jump cue. Makes this a little bit easier since the 5's a little closer to the pocket. Oh, good try. A little unfortunate, got the cue ball in the corner pocket. All right, Roger's gonna try to finish off this rack with ball in hand.
I foresee him doing so.
Oh, of course.
I mean, this is Roger.
He might play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket if the 8 passes the 9. Looks like
No,
he
it doesn't.
though.
No.
Let's get that natural angle on the 6 just to come over to the opposite side of the table.
Yeah.
Just like that. Great shot. Great
Between
cue ball
him and
control
Wayne,
not to
they
get to
just
the rail.
between him and Wayne, like they just make this look easy.
That would be a great match.
Oh, I've seen it a couple of times.
That's one of those you just sit back and relax.
Yeah, pretty
Enjoy the
much.
show. Pop some popcorn.
Yeah, you better make sure the popcorn's pop before the match starts because that could be
It'd be over
quick.
Yeah. Break and run. Break and run. Break and run.
Oh yeah, especially
on
with
the
these,
snap, nine on the
especially with
snap.
these two. Yeah.
All right. Kind of curious to see if Mike's going to change up his break here. You know, he didn't had a dry break on the last chance he had. We'll say though, this Terrible is breaking
I had to back away from the
Fairly-
microphone
fairly
there for
good.
a second. Apparently, I'm starting to catch my second wind. I had to yawn a couple of times there.
Oh,
Don't get old, ladies and gentlemen. It hurts.
sleep is for the wicked.
As Captain Barbosa once said, you can sleep when you're dead.
That is true. All right, looks like he's going to try the other side now, go with a side rail break.
Yeah, this tournament doesn't require the box break. It doesn't have a 3-point, break rule, nothing like that.
Came up dry again.
Yeah, and he got lucky with the safety break. He's going to force Roger to break out the jump cue.
Or he might be able to push out.
He might push.
It's a little tough because the one is pretty fairly well in the open.
Yeah. You don't want to move that 2 right now. I would say you could tie up the
I
6
would-
and the 3 with the push.
I could see pushing the 5 towards the corner pocket off to the side where the 2's at. Just leave a cut on the 1 ball.
I mean, you could also.
Okay, he's going to push out to a bank. Maybe a cut.
No,
It's a little steep for
essentially,
a
it
cut
looks
side.
like he's leaving him where it's a clear vision on the 1. The 1 goes to the side. It depends on how Mike wants to play this. If he wants to go all the way down to the corner pocket, or if he wants to actually take his side pocket. And there's the good old defense, and he actually gets the lucky roll off the 9.
Rogers jacked up here a little bit.
Yeah,
over
a
the
little
7
bit.
ball.
He's going to be looking to play the kick and stick safety of the 1. And
Good
I
hit
think
there.
he got it.
I think he did with the 6-8.
Let's take a look at this other camera.
Yes,
Yep,
he
he
did.
got it with the 6 and the 8. Very nice, very nice. Nothing ever ceases to amaze me with Roger's thought process on a lot of things. There's nothing in the way for the waiters or anything. Yeah, I adjusted the noise. If I'm off to the side, I would have to talk loud.
All right. Rogers got ball in hand.
Roger Robitaille with ball in hand. That's
dangerous.
It's a very dangerous situation. I wonder what he's thinking here. Just wants to take the 1 up.
Take the 1 in the side. Just play a little top.
Just a little bit of top. Play the long 2 and just let it come around. Wonder if he's gonna try and put any bottom on this, or even a touch of draw. Be able to try and come out for
Put
the
a
3.
touch of bottom on it. Yep, just come on the
I
left
think
side. of
he
the 8
went
that
top,
Charles did.
top right, just to get it to come past the 8 there. Didn't even really need to. I mean, he just had to leave it where he wasn't stuck completely behind the 8.
Beautiful
That
shot
extra,
there.
a nice little extra bit of top.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a hand to Reno, world champ, leaving here right now. Great player. Hey.
As you just heard, ladies and gentlemen, Reno Villanueva is out of this tournament. Very, very, very well-known player in this particular area. Great competitor.
Nice cue ball control on that drawback for the 5. You might try to play this 2 rails just like you did. Oh no. Plays it soft for the 6 on the side.
Yeah, Roger's never been one to really overwork the cue ball. He's never one that defaults to that shot, even if it seems like, it's very, very plausible. Like, even with that, you just put just enough extra top on it just to get it to run to the rail and give him a bit of an angle coming back for the 7. Some people, like I said, call it boring pool. Roger plays simple pool for the win, and I don't know anyone that plays it much simpler than either him or Troy or I mean Wayne's a little fancy, but you know.
Jason.
Jason,
Ooh.
didn't see that coming. Wow.
Brush it off.
The drama and the twist in the match. We have been playing for a long time today, ladies and gentlemen. This tournament started at approximately 11 o'clock this morning, so these players have been here all day. Full 9 hours. Well, almost 10 now. Oh, and there we go with the drama again.
Not a bad leave.
Now, for
Eats
those
right
of
past side pocket.
yeah, what do you think he's gonna do? You think he's gonna try and bank that up to the corner, or you think he's gonna do the ticky tock shot?
He might be able to bake it with just a bottom to get it out. The cue all the way from that side.
That didn't end well.
That was really the only thing you could really do there was just bank it with a little bit of bottom. Just to
Well,
get
it's
it
either
off
that or
rail.
the backslash, with just an extra touch of right, just to kind of guarantee that it.
Throw it in that side pocket.
Yeah, you know, basically bank it cross side. It should be a easy run out for Tomlich here. All right, there we go. We're now back at 2-2. There's Mr. Robotai's break on this one. A reminder, this is an alternate break format. For some of you that might just be tuning in now, this is a race to 7 for both players. Even though this is a Fargo weighted tournament, both players' Fargos are close enough to where there's no weight that is assessed to this particular match. Not 100% sure what their Fargos are right now. Let me take a look here at our glorious tournament bracket. Another powerful break there. Looks like he got the 7 ball. According to the Fargo calculator and Fargo rate app, Mr. Mike Tomlich, even though not fully established at this particular point in the Fargo realm, is a 608.
Last match will be playing over here.
Definitely plays as such.
Mundy and Foster.
And Mr. Roger Robitaille is a 582. So as I said, there's less than a 50-point gap there. Therefore, there is no weight being given to either player. Very nice pot there. Got a little friendly nudge on the 2. A nice shot on the 2. Good control with the overrun. Keeps him right in position for that 3 ball there. 3 ball goes on the side. Pretty much just natural. Coming back for the 4. I think he might have put just a touch of right just to get a little bit closer to it. Very nice. tiny touch of draw, keep that angle on the 5 ball, be able to just follow it up. That way you naturally get the angle for the 6. Almost looks like he's second guessing himself on that one as he approached. Oh, beautiful.
Nice speed control there on
Oh,
the
yeah.
6.
Beautiful setup for that 8 ball. You always got to love it when a perfect setup actually fully comes to fruition for you as you're pushing to be able to actually keep playing solid this late in the day. Very nice pot there. And that's going to bring us to rack number 6 with Mr. Tomlich breaking.
Scott and David will be on the next table in this room. Scott and David will be on the next table in this room.
All right. Let's see what Mike can do with this break here. It's been dry the last, 2 times? Oh, switching it up.
Yeah, going pretty much to the box break, just outside of it. Oh, lucky kiss by that 2 to stop the cue ball from going clean into that corner.
Another dry break, though.
Yeah, something about it. They're both forceful breaking great. It's just, for some reason, things just aren't happening to fall.
Nice defense there by Roger. Just use the E as Walker.
If you could just text him, tell him I'm really waiting on him. If you can. He told me 10 minutes, about 30. I'm good now. I'm so good.
All right. Roger left the 1 ball hanging over the side pocket. Mike's gonna break out the jump cue.
Yeah, one of those few matches where it seems that the jump cue keeps making a regular appearance. Oh no, he's deciding that he wants to kick at it instead. Okay. I think he might have been trying to actually get the cue ball to drift up and hide behind that 3.
Nice shot by Roger. Then tried to break that 2 out of there. Just looking at the angle. Nice little simple shot there just to make the ball.
I wonder if he's actually going to try and make the bank here, or if he's just going to actually play the defense.
Tried to play the defense.
Oh wow, he played the defense to go all the way behind the 8-ball there. I think they might be touching each other there. They might be wearing the same Snuggie. Slow down, speed up, something.
Try to get that cue ball back behind the 4.
Yeah. The 3-ball just ahead of the 6. The contact point weren't needing a secondary eye, so they let it go. All right. Yep.
Nice shot there.
Very, very clean shot. Was able to even get the 7 off of the rail there. What do you think on this 4? Slight bottom shot. Be able to come off of that bottom. Or
I think he's just
the
going
top
to play
rail
center
there.
ball. Just go straight up, try to miss the 8. Oh, he did play bottom. 2 rail it out the corner.
Yeah, they've got an ability to like not have to go nearly as far out on the cue ball
That was
as
actually
most
a
players.
really good shot there.
Yeah.
Nice control, speed too, as well.
Very nice. Very nice.
Might have put a little touch of inside on that just to slow it down coming off the rail.
Just a tad bit.
Almost done.
Oh yeah. This should be pretty simple out for Mr. Tomlich here.
One makes a mistake, another one capitalizes. Players with this kind of
usually the
this
story.
high of a Fargo, that's what's going to happen.
I don't know if he was intending on still being that far away from the 8-ball.
He might have been a little straight in, just draw out of it. Just play a simple touch of right, just like that.
Yeah, there it is. Looks like damn near almost a straight in 9.
Good
Yeah.
angle there.
Yeah, that's damn near almost dead nuts, as Mr. Wayne Strobel says. Looks like he's putting a touch of right on this. I don't know if that was 100% needed, but shoots better than I do, so I'm not really going to question it.
Of course. I think his Fargo's almost 200 points above ours.
Yeah. This just so happens to kind of be.
All right. Roger with the break. Big, strong break there. Got the 8, the 1.
8 and the 1 in the same pocket. 6
see
is
the 2.
gone. 7's down. 8's down. Another solid break for Mr. Robitaille there. Doesn't look like that 2 passes the 3 on that way. I wonder if he's going to need to put that in the side pocket.
Could put that in the side pocket, maybe just a little bottom. Gotta watch out for the 4 and 9 there
mean,
if he wants to play the 3 in the same pocket.
I mean, unless he possibly wants to.
He might be able to get around that 4 and 9.
I wonder if he potentially, yeah, it looks like he's probably looking to put that in the side.
Yeah.
I was going to say the other option might be.
He could draw out of it and just go back to the center of the table and
No,
play the
if
3 in the corner.
if he tries to draw out of that, I think it might actually put him on the. Well, then again, Very nice. Very nice.
Good shot there by the
Wow.
on the 3.
That was one hell of a shot there. Unfortunate miss there on that 4 ball. That perfect shape for the 5. Miss Tomlich being courteous and waiting for the opponent that was shooting behind him on the other table.
Good shot there. Just 2 rails out into the 5.
Very nice to be able to come back for that. No, both players ended up really, really close to scratching another pocket, but still having a second chance at it. Nice finish on the rack there for Mr. Tomlich.
All right. Looks like Mike's going back to the first spot he broke at.
Just trying to find a groove here with his break. And it looks like he finally got something on the break now. Miss Tomlich joking with his opponent, Mr. Robitaille, saying that he loose racked himself on accident, despite the spread of balls there. Doesn't look too bad. Interesting.
I think you might have tried to go into the 2 there.
Yeah, I would have thought that possibly would have slowed down just a tiny bit.
Good try. It was a good try on that bank.
Interesting. I like it. I like it. Doesn't leave the the easy cross bank for Mr. Tomlich, but at the same time doesn't, you know, definitely doesn't make it an easy shot. Scratch on the side.
Nope,
No,
just got away with it.
Very nice. Got lucky there.
Left it in the corner though.
Oh yeah. Very nice by Mr. Robitaille there. Get a little bit of a bump. There you go. Mr. Robitaille is no stranger to a close ball shot. Very nice there. Oh, perfect. Center of the pocket. Looks like Roger's actually playing with the V10 tone chalk on this particular tournament. Well, I know occasionally he swaps out based on how he's feeling. Nice finish
Nice
out there. All right, let's see what Mr. Robitaille is going to do with this one. He's had a pretty significant strong break on every single one of these, so be interesting to see what he's going to do with this one. Good spread, but it leaves him a very, very hard look at the one. It might actually still go in that rear pocket. Yeah, he could actually still make that. He's got a choice. He can either go around the left side of the two, with a touch of right spin, top right, get it to come off that rail a little bit. Depending on what he's got, if he wants, he can actually probably still try and play the safety for the one. Come from the right side, and be able to just kind of kiss it a little bit, send that cue ball around, be able to tuck it in behind the 7 or the 9, maybe even if it goes long, come behind the 4. Oh, very nice.
good
Decided
shot
that he
there
wanted to
by
go the one rail all the way
Roger.
around.
Nice 3-4 combo there.
Mr. Robitaille's going to grab the extension for this one. Very nice there. Finds the window. A little long on the stroke there, but Emily still has a good look at the 5.
Nice
Great
shot there
bank
by
there.
Roger. Good ball speed to head of 7.
Oh, great position off the 7. We've got a player break coming up here. We'll give you a little bit of music during the intermission here, and we'll bring you on back as soon as player comes back from their break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Thomas back at the table, so we're going to continue here. It is his break. All right, seems like he's okay with that side break, so he's going to continue to go back to it. Hopefully it continues to work out for him.
Looks like he did a cut break right there.
Yeah, it looks like pay dirt. Yeah, we got the 6 on there. And Mr. Thomas calls for the push. Looks like he leaves it just a sliver of the ball for Mr. Robitaille to decide whether or not he wants to actually play this and or pass it on back to him. Beautiful touch shot there for the defense.
Excellent touch.
Oh, and leaves him on the opposing rail. Very, very nice defense. Roger's definitely a player to be reckoned with. Oh, you can only slide a piece of paper between the cue ball and the 1 on that one. That'll be ball in hand for Mr. Robitaille here. Again, a dangerous thing to allow this man to do. Let's see, playing a nice little angle on the 1, be able to play with touch a top right, let it come around for the 2 ball. It's almost a very Shane Van Boning like stroke on that one. Oh, very, very nice. Looks like the 3 does pass the 5 on this one. Oh, and that nice breakout of the 8 ball with shape on the 4. Very nice shot. Oh, very nice. Very, very smooth. All right. It's gearing up. The 7 does go past the 8. Yeah, and it does. Looked like it did. Just wasn't 100% sure with this camera angle. Very nice. Miss Robitaille matches that up and makes it a 5-5.
Race to
Pretty
2.
much a race to it, yeah.
Was a good run by Roger there with ball in hand. All right. Roger got the 2 ball dropped on the break. Not sure if the 1 passes the 4 or not. Looks like he might be, yeah, played it off the 4. Oh, fortunate miss there by Mike. It's a good shot. Good try. Good one, rail. Rail first shot there by Roger. Nice shot there. Roger's got a little tester here. Roger trying to play a defense. Just run the cue ball down to the center table. Try to put the 7 center table up. Just focus on making the 7 ball leads hanging in the side. Nice to avoid that corner pocket. Just a little bottom to drag down to the bottom rail. Alright, Mike is on the hill here, guys. Mike's on the hill and breaking. Alright, goes with that side cut break. Can see the one ball. It's got a little tester. Looks like he might try to play it in the side. Off, yeah, right on the side. Good speed for the 2. Mike just plays the defense. Use the 8 as a blocker. Chicken bacon ranch with fries. Fried. All right, Mike drew out of that 6th ball just to center the table.
Should be able to play just a simple stun shot. Doesn't even really need to draw it back.
He might try to play it in the
It
side.
looks like, yeah, it looks like he's trying to play it on the side. I mean, it goes. I just feel like the center ball shot going for the corner just leaves him a little bit better being able to get the 8 ball to go back to the 4 pocket.
Might be a little bit harder to control that cue ball playing the short side.
Yeah.
Just gives him a natural angle. Just with the touch of left to come up to the side rail. He might actually try to overrun this. Nope. Just
Well, that's a
with
good
touch
shot
of- touch
there.
of left.
Gonna leave him pretty tight. I missed Robitaille. Graciously gives Mr. Tomlich that 9 ball. So that's gonna end that one for us, folks.
Looks like Mike.
Mike Tomlich wins over Roger Robitaille. 7 racks to 5.
Good shooting by both
We're going
guys.
to take a short commercial break. Well, not really a commercial. We're just going to take a break. Play some music.
All right.
Grab
stay
some
tuned, guys.
grab some chips, some popcorn. Grab some Smarties. I don't care what it is. Just
Some
grab
Fruit
something.
Loops. Fruit Loops.
Sit
sound
down
good
and
right
enjoy
now.
this with us. It's going to be a doozy the rest of the way through.
What other way would you rather spend a Saturday night watching us?
Well, my wife's at home, so I can't play with her here. That's the way I choose to spend my Saturday night, is actually running some racks with the wife.
Yeah.
That way, we're both learning something, and we're on at the house. House is really boring. And for those of you out there that with twisted minds, no, I was not going in that direction. Me and my wife actually enjoy playing pool together quite often.
All right, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the next match.
a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. There goes a sight from my soul.
I think I saw angels just walk by. I think I saw angels just walk by. I think I saw angels just walk by.
I think I saw angels just walk by. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back as we update the matches here. We got Mr. Josh Sutterfield back at the table here against Mr. Ronnie Williams. Both gentlemen are in the one-loss side of this bracket. Mr. Sutterfield and Mr. Ronnie Williams here. It's going to be a race to 6. If you're following the bracket on Digital Pool, you'll be able to see them. They are on the one-loss side. They've both been trekking their way through. Very nice break by Mr. Sutterfield. He's been breaking pretty well all day long. Pots 2 on the side. Doesn't look like he has a very clean look at the 3, but oh, no contact on that. Foul ball in hand, it looks like.
Chris Pariza, Kitty Marple. Come to the counter. Kitty and Chris.
Looks like Ronnie decides to play the 3-9 combo there. Be able to have his break. So first rack goes to Mr. Ronnie Sullivan there. For those of you at home watching, we are utilizing the digitalpool.com server and software to be able to actually bring you the bracket for this tournament. And this tournament is sponsored by Tiger Billiard Products. Some very good products. In fact, they got some new bags out. One of the companies that works very heavily with Mr. Darren Appleton. Very respected man. Got a chance to meet him here during the 14-1 straight pool tournament last year. Did not see him in particular this year, as Mr. Appleton suffered a heart attack at one point. Kept him out of the game for a bit of time there. Looks like Josh has a look at the one. Not really a potting angle, but at least a look. Okay. I think he might have overdid it just a tad on that one. Even almost got the cut there on the one. Just shaved it a little thin. That brings Josh back up to the table. You can either bank or you can cut the one. Either way, it looks like it should set him up for position. If he banks it, he's got the 2 on the side. If he cuts it, the cue ball should come back up, have the 2 in the 4 pocket there. Goes for the cut. Leaves him the 2. I don't think he played it with any English, just played it straight. Josh trying to figure out what he wants to do with this 2 in order to be able to get down there for the 3. Oh. Damn good try on the kick there.
It's a good try on that kick
Oh,
for the 2.
seems like Mr. Williams might have rushed that shot a little bit.
All right. Ooh, good try on the bait. Looks like he might try to play this 2 on the side. Ooh. Might have got lucky with the 4 ball.
Looks like yeah, it definitely looks like the 2 is not a clear view for the pot, but looks like Mr. Setterfield's going to break out the jump cue here. We've seen him perform this a couple of times at this particular point. For this particular match, Sir Williams elected to stay with the balls that were already on the table. A bit of navigating to do with this 2 ball here in order to get that to go in, unless he decides that he wants to play the combo. Okay, tried for the combo, didn't get it. That brings Josh back up to the table, and I think he's looking to do some damage here. Fairly natural shape in order to be able to get there from the 2 to the 3. Yep, there it is. Be able to play this with just a touch of inside English, it looks like. Be able to come up there, yep, get that nudge on the 4.
Curious to see what he's going to do to get to this 5 ball. Might just play a little bit of top. Go rail. Yep, go right to the other side.
Yeah, a little bit of that good old force follow. What a touch of what looked like left English.
Looks like it goes by the 8. Just draw back, have the 6.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, try to play the combo.
Wait for it. Did he get the safety? Yes, he got the safety.
Ooh, good weave there by Josh.
Oh,
5 just
unfortunate leave on that one.
7
Leaves the
just rolled
5
out the way.
directly in.
He might just stop it right there for the 6 in the corner up table. Or he might play top and go out of it. Yep, just like that.
Tried to be able to just punch it out a little bit. If he wanted to, he could actually try and play this with draw in order to be able to get the 6 to go down table and put it behind the 8, and then leave the cue ball slightly covered up by the 7 as well. Take a look, see what he wants to do. Looks like he might be lining up for the side.
Ooh, try the bait. Might have played a little draw on that.
Yeah. Not sure how much is going to hurt him right now, though. Seems like Mr. Williams is kind of trying to find his groove a little bit on this one.
I couldn't have said it no better. That's exactly what I was getting ready to say.
Did Ronnie find his groove?
Ooh, got a little unfortunate.
Almost.
Kick at that ball. He had a nice little.
Yeah,
2
he
to 3
did. He
ball
did
run
have
there.
to catch a gear there.
Sometimes that's all you need. Make one good tough shot and build your confidence.
Yeah. Well, the way he's feeling right now, that might be the reason why he looked to take that combo so early.
Got to make sure to stay away from the side pocket here. I think that's might have would have been he was worried about. All right, Mr. Williams back up at the table. Oh, tough miss there.
After that miss, Mr. Williams, not happy with himself, sits back down in his seat. Nice layup on the 9 there. Let's see if we can see this line. Yeah. A nice inline posture on the stroke. Finishes it off. Doesn't take it for granted that it was a 9 ball straight in. Made sure played it the way it needed to be. So we got 1 all.
Josh Spraken. He's been having some good, phenomenal breaks today. Going with that side cut break. Unfortunate. Loses a side ball. Cue ball into the side pocket. All right. Mr. Williams comes up with ball in hand. All right, see what Lonnie's gonna do here. Oh, try to play the 3 in the side.
I don't know about you, but it almost kind of seems like Ronnie's throwing this one away.
I think he's having a hard time right now trying to find a groove. He definitely needs to settle down, get his emotions right, play his shot, do his pre-shot routine, and just play his game. We're definitely getting deep into this match. He's over there talking to himself, having a little word, just trying to gather himself together. Nice shot there. Jacked up a little bit. Tried to just draw back to the center table. He might try to play a little bottom left on this. Try to, maybe even a little, just a touch of center left. Just come on the left side as y'all are seeing the 6 ball. Overran it a little bit, but he might play the bank here. Not sure what the angle he has is 6 balls in the way. Nice shot there. Nice shot. Nice cut.
Not terrible. Not terrible. It leaves that 8 ball in a weird spot for Mr. Williams to be able to get that. Oh, and he almost puts it in.
That was a good try there by Mr. Williams. I think he's just having a hard time right now trying to find a groove. Need to settle down. Try to compose himself.
Listen up, players. Fifth, sixth place finish, 185 Fargo rating cash tonight. Let's give it up to Stacy Dunn. Congratulations.
All right. Josh puts that 8 ball in and drops that 9 and takes the 2-1 lead. And Ronnie's up to break. See how he breaks. See if he can try to find a groove in this rack.
Did you just hear the fifth, sixth place finisher or one of them for the ladies tournament?
I did not.
Miss Dunn, 176 Fargo.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, and a very competitive field for the ladies as well.
All right. Looks like Ronnie came up dry on the break. Josh can see the 1 ball in the corner. I might try to stun this over a little bit for the 2 in the opposite end corner. Ooh, he tried to cheat that pocket to give himself an angle. Nice shot there by Ronnie. Good speed to stay off the rail. There you go. I think he's trying to find a groove now. He said, I'm done messing around. Good shot there by Ronnie. All right, you might just try to play this with a simple high ball. Just go down table, try to run into it. Ooh, nice shot there. Played a little inside to go 2 rails. He's got to break out the bridge here for this 5 ball. Looks like he's got a little cut. Nice shot there by Ronnie. He's got a little tester here. He might try to bank this back to the corner where he's standing in right now. Oh. Perfect try, though. Almost got it. Josh comes up to the table with the 6 ball hanging in the corner pocket. Just draw it out a little bit. Nice little friendly bump in the 8. Play this in the left corner he's looking at. Just draw back down to the center of the bottom rail. Maybe to the side rail. Good try there. That was a tough shot. Being so close. Cue ball up to that 8 ball. Might try to go 2 rails, pay a little outside. Yep, just like that. Josh is back. A little cut on the 8-ball. Maybe just play a little bit tad top. Just drift down. Gotta watch out for that corner pocket here. Good speed. Ooh. I think that's what he was worried about. What that's at. I think he was worried about that corner pocket with the cue ball. Hooked him behind the 9. Ronnie's going to kick one rail at it up table. Oh, good try. Oh, he was
we
a good
got
hit.
contact. We
Oh.
have contact,
That
Houston.
was a good hit. And they're both laughing about it. All right.
That was definitely a good two-way shot by Josh on that one for pretty much a guaranteed ability to out the rack.
All right.
Very,
Josh
very
takes
nice.
a
Very nice.
takes a 3-1
finish
lead
there.
over Mr. Ronnie. Josh is coming up to break. As y'all have seen him on the stream a couple of matches prior, he when he hits him good, he hits him good. He gets a good spread, drops balls. I think the last rack he was on the stream table, he dropped 5 balls in one break. More than some other people are dropping in their whole entire match. As y'all can see.
You say that like it's from experience.
Oh, yeah, I've had multiple matches where I don't make anything. All right. Got a good view there of Josh racking. He's going with that side rail break again. Cut break, one in this opposite side of where he's breaking, and the 6 in the corner. Dry break. I'm not sure.
Well, do you see what's coming here?
The 1-9 looks a little off angle. I don't know if he can get past the 7. Oh, good shot there. Good shot by Ronnie. Doesn't have much on a 2-ball here. Might have a bank, or he might try to go into the 9. Oh, he tried to bank it and get safe.
We do what we can.
Josh got a little tester here. Good shot. Good, nice. Got a little friendly bump from the 3-ball. What do you think?
Josh over here just making it look easy. Is he going for the bank here, or is he actually going to cut it?
I think he's going to cut it and just go up to the top rail and come back out. Yep,
Oh,
just
very
like
nice.
that.
Very nice. Slow down, slow down, slow down.
You might get
Or
a
bump
friendly
it,
bump.
bump it.
Yep, got a little friendly bump. Just still a little slow.
We always wanted to slow down, and then all of a sudden we wanted to speed up.
Always wanted to speed up. Got a
I mean,
little
if it was
tester
going to scratch,
here.
it was going to scratch. So I guess, yeah, just let it speed up, get it over with.
Got a little tester here with the 8-ball, with the cue ball being so close. Not sure if he can draw out of this and avoid a double hit. Good shot there
Is it
by
going to stay?
Josh.
Is it going to stay? Very nice. And Mr. Williams concedes the 9-ball, acknowledging Mr. Setterfield's execution at this time.
Was a good rack there by Josh.
It was.
Nice shot on that 8-ball too.
Definitely not an easy one. Outstretched. He didn't even grab his extension. It was very, very close between the cue ball and the 8 on that.
It looked like Ronnie was going to get in a groove right there. Had a little 3-4 ball run. Josh goes up 4-1. Good shot there. Came around for the 3.
Gotta love the twofers once in a while. Got a lot of action on that 9-ball there. Apparently, Mr. Williams wants to see Mr. Setterfield pull out that jump cue again. I don't know what it is. It seems to be like everybody only ever has to use their jump cue on the TV table. I've hardly heard of anyone else using a jump cue all day. Thank you, sir. Makes good contact, but doesn't leave it safe and doesn't make it in, so it leaves an open shot for Mr. Williams here. I think Ronnie might have caught a little bit of a groove here. Somebody put some fluid in the transmission. We got shifting gears going on. Nice pocket speed there. Limit the distance that he had to deal with for coming back for the 7. Oh, chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. The level of control was precise. Very nice, very nice. All right, Mr. Williams concedes the 9-ball again. That puts Josh on the hill. So for those of you out there who possibly don't know, this is the Tiger Products Tiger Tour. It's a monthly style tournament, except for next month. There's a slight scheduling conflict going on with that one, so we unfortunately will not have one for you that month. Great break by Josh on that one. Great shape on the one. Should almost play natural back to the 3. If you'd like to be able to follow us more often or be able to check out some other videos, feel free to check out either the Viper Billiards Facebook page and or just look us up on YouTube. Right now we're broadcasting to the Action Pool Tour. A couple of personal Facebook accounts, just part of those that are with the staff directing this particular tournament. Feel free to join us over on YouTube, like and subscribe, and you'll be able to know a lot more often when we got new videos coming out. If we've got some specialty matches that some people have wanted recorded and or streamed to be able to provide. Very nice, very nice. And by all means, if you friend us on Facebook, feel free to if you friend us on Facebook, feel free like and subscribe. It's free. It helps us out with being able to figure out where our audience is. What do you guys want? Join the chat. Tell us what you're looking for. Do you want more 9-ball matches? Do you want 8-ball matches? 10-ball? I don't know enough about one pocket or straight pool, even though I'm in a straight pool league, in order to be able to commentate on them. So I'd have to find you someone else who can. But please, jump in the chat. Tell us what you want. Looks like Josh left that 4-ball a little open, but you may get another crack at it here, seeing as you got the 6-ball that's also tied up with a 9. Oh, I think Mr. Williams might have just left him the shape that Josh kind of needs in order to get that breakout. It is with some top just barely above center. I don't think it came around for him, but you can get on the backside of that 6, and there is space between those 2 balls. So if he can actually get behind it and clip the backside of that 6 just the right way, should send that 9 all the way down to the corner. Wait for it. Negative. No table roll. Got a Facebook message here from Heather Bennett, all the way down in Irmo, South Carolina. Shout out to her for jumping on and watching the live stream. Great shot there by Josh. Perfect shape setup on the 8 as well. All right. Looks like Mr. Williams is going to concede this final 9-ball and give the match over to Mr. Sutterfield. Great performance by him. Wish both players the best with the rest of their day. We'll probably end up seeing Josh back here again. Might even be able to actually get him back here on the microphone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break here as we line up the next players for our upcoming match. Stay tuned.
Monday, go to 64. Monday to 64, 6-6 race. 6-6 race.
You need to just find out from him who the next two are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a special match here for you. Definitely saw both of these players. Coming, ladies and gentlemen. We got Jimmy Bird and Mr. David Harefield here. Definitely a great couple of players. This is going to be a race to 8 for both of them, so this is actually an even race. Definitely some good action on this one to be had. Heck, I might even learn a couple things. I've learned a couple of trouble shots that Jimmy helped me out with back in the day, along with another friend of mine that definitely improved my game quite a bit, especially on some of these back cut style shots. Definitely seen David around quite a bit in the scene, both this area, Lynchburg. I've heard of him being up in Maryland a couple of times. Great shot. Both absolute gentlemen of the game. As I said before, Miss Bird is married to Mrs. Bird, Jaden, one of the players that was in this tournament and on this table very, very early in the tournament. So tried to get her on here for some commentary, but she graciously declined as she needed to return to her lovely new motherly duties. I mentioned before that they just recently had a new baby. It was their first. Well, he's going to do it with you because I'm going to step up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got one hell of a player here. His son, pretty much just as good as him, and gives him some good action, keeps him honest in his own game, even practicing at home. Mr. Phil Foster here, one of our tournament participants, and one hell of a dad. I mean, how far did you travel to be able to come here?
Yeah, we live in Gates, North Carolina. It's only an hour, so not bad. But he is not just as good as me. He's better, as in he's going to be playing a hot seat match, and I'm eliminated. So
it's all good. It seems like you guys have traded places on that one a couple of times.
yeah, a few times. So I'm coming in late. Where are we at here? What's the score?
Oh, actually, that was just the first rack.
Okay.
Mr. Jimmy Bird got that one, and it is his break.
Is this an even race?
Yes, this is an 8-8 race.
All right. He's going to make the wing ball on this break. Oh.
Definitely, the last match that I saw, Jimmy's actually been breaking really, really solid. In fact, most players have actually been breaking pretty solid on this table.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe it's just less people back here from the general public and Kloss a little bit intact. Very nice.
What a shot.
Absolutely spectacular on that.
Didn't roll out too good, but he'll make another phenomenal shot here. Just like that. And now he has to do it again. Man.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Jimmy kind of likes the jump cue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I don't think he has a jump here. He's kicking at it.
yeah. I know he's definitely enjoying being able to get out, come down here.
Look at that. Look at
Very
that.
nice. I know he said that he's been able to somewhat get back into the scene since the birth of their baby girl.
Yeah.
Yep, he's gonna hate himself on that one. David's gonna make him pay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we've seen a few of these where it just barely is hanging on.
Yeah, that ought to do it there. Though.
Nice and smooth. Leaves himself a good angle for the 9. Mr. Bird concedes the 9 graciously.
Just like that, it's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad break. Unfortunate cue ball.
Can't completely see from this angle. I think. Does he have a clear look at the 1?
Yeah, he pushed to there, and Jimmy gave it back. He not makeable, but obviously hittable.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that 1 to
Yeah.
not actually be able to make it back.
One to the 2 is the key shot here. Rest of the table lays out pretty well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, I thought he might have actually got the 8 ball on that one. Looks like he left a clean shot on the edge of the 1. I wonder if he can actually carom off of the 1 into the 8 in order to be able to save and keep the turn.
Yep. Now you got to try to not lose the 1 ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's what he's looking
Oh yeah, he's definitely eyeing that up. Looking to swerve on this a little bit.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh wow, ties up the 1 and the 6. What do you think on this one, Phil? What would you know? What's on your mind for this one?
I can't tell if the 1 plays into the 7 for the 3-way combo or not. I'm thinking he might try a safe. But he sees the angle. If he thinks it goes, he's going to fire it. Safe.
Yeah, safe on that one. Interesting. I wouldn't have that particular safe.
I'm guessing this is another safe.
Yeah, it's going to be a safe with some distance. Yep.
That rolled out nice. That kiss off the 3 was.
Oh yeah, big help. And it didn't come out too far, so now
Yep.
still takes away that rail first.
think he'll kick off the 2 rail here. No, just one. Good hit, and that rolled out
got the
well.
roll. Got the roll.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. Well, hey, shit. Well, congrats, dude.
Got some people outside the booth being a little loud.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Barely missed.
Oh yeah.
That could be trouble.
It could.
I don't know who all's watching, but Jimmy Bird with ball in hand is never a good thing.
No, especially if
never
you're
in
his
your
opponent.
favor. Yeah, it's never in your favor.
Well, unless you bought him in Calcutta, it is.
That's true. That's true. Speaking of, I did get Marlon in Calcutta. I bought him blind for $60. So
Oh,
that-
jeez.
That's paying off. Oh, no.
Wow. I'll tell you, man. I need to get you and him up there in Lynchburg with me.
Yes, sir.
In fact, Tiger said that there's nothing going on for the tour next month. We could talk to James Marvin.
Okay. What do y'all do up there?
So up there, it's a bracketed style tournament, very similar, in fact, almost identical to what I did for the Taipan 9-ball Open. It is a Fargo 499 and below, APA 6s and below. I think Napa is like